Why are you kicking up? There is no reason why you should be kicking up. Thanks. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you maxing out your fans? You need to install new drivers. Going up. That is my computer. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. What? Yeah, there. I'm thinking it's the drivers. They're out of date. Hello. my first class have to be a social class about fucking your submission should be a one-page. Make yourself Word document. Middle point. Times New Roman font. Double spacing. And a 1-inch line margins. And it's about talking about your own social identities. I don't want to do that. I like to keep my social life distant from my work life, you know? As he says as he's currently streaming. Just not gonna do that. Quiz. Fortunately, it's I have to ask me. I mean, that's sort of a you can just do, you know. Office 365 is a thing that you can just do. F? Oh. Question 1, question 2, question 4. Well, good thing that's not great. Well, I mean, that's kind of why I put him on. Just they're right there and good background. The thing with this is its fairness, quality. TED Talks. A minus. I mean, explore key concepts that relate to social justice. I don't want. And the difference. Ah, this is not what I wanted. As Notepad crashes. You know, I'm gonna say it right now. Notepad is a great tool. It is a great tool. It does what it says on the tin. It is a notepad where you jot down your notes. It is entirely in freaking Chinese? What? Some bullshit. Another reason why I don't like, Notepad. It's gonna be a... Yep, it's the Creed roster. Okay. Give me drive. This is Spamton code just right here. Identify your chosen scenario. I have to make up a scenario? I do not know these things. That's why you use Linux? Yeah, fair enough. You have to come up with a chosen social justice scenario. I have to be really racist now. I don't... Not that I won't, it's just that I can't. I'm a fucking shut-in. Sits around and plays computers on it. Plays games on his computer. I don't have the nuance. That would fall under, you know, social justice. Why, and it's not like I can't make up scenarios. I have documents worth of... Hold on, there's so much shit. Purple story proposals. Thank you for that. Purple, by the way. I have an entire document on a fake world with fake races. Well, not this one. This one's just humans, but... And magic systems. And deities. And governments. Granted, these were co-written by my brother, but... Still. I can do these things. I just don't have the social nuance for real-life social justice stuff. And now I have to write up a scenario. Why did I decide to do this part first? No, I didn't even decide. It was it's mandatory by the fucking college. Elevating your cultural fluency. I'm not gonna like this semester one bit, am I? I chose one class because I thought it would be easier. Starting to record that. Losing scenario. Oh, not to mention, this college allows AI usage, so there is going to be people who use AI to help complete their stuff. And it hurts. There are... Okay. To help explain. AI yes, AI bad. It is destroying the environment. It is terrible. It is a money pit that people keep throwing more money into. And we are now just seeing the repercussions of that and are slowly moving out of that mindset. Like, don't get me wrong. At the start, AI was so... It was so crazy because we saw this new tool that could help, like, doctors find cancer in patients way before it showed up. And it was this cool little thing that could have helped the world. And then it got super inflated by big greedy companies. And we ended up destroying more than it hurt more than it helped, is what I'm saying. And I'm not saying I'm clean or like, oh, I didn't use AI from the start. No, I definitely used AI to help me pass high school. It was I'll just admit it here. But it had so much potential, but we just don't have the resources for it to be viable. And that's why AI is bad. Because we don't have the resources viable to use it in a good setting without causing more harm than good. AI was so cool. And then it's like it's like a dagger. A dagger has two sides. On one side, yes, it is great. It's a double-edged sword, though. And now AI is everywhere, and we can't do anything to stop it other than protest. Because AI is everywhere, and you can't get away from it. And I said this on the earlier paper. It is so demotivating when you have this super evil thing that everyone looks up to. And except for the obviously smart people. Because the world is dumb. Humans are ignorant, and nobody actually cares. It's a real problem, but you have this great, wonderful idea, and you do all the things. Boom, 2 seconds later, someone already made it with AI. And added, like, 2% to the carbon monoxide that is currently destroying the atmosphere. And you're like, God damn it. You, as an artist, you look and it's this massive wave of AI that looks way better than what you've created, your small little thing that you've created. And then, speaking as an artist, you have to just ignore everything else and hyper focus on, this is my thing. I put a piece of my soul into this, and you have to be ignorant. And that's what the world wants. you to be ignorant. And now I'm ranting while ducks and lo-fi are playing in the background. But it hurts. I love ducks. But yeah, you have to hyper focus on this one thing, which causes you to be more ignorant. It's a self-perpetuating cycle of destruction. By the way, this didn't even get me anywhere close to thinking about. You know what? Actually, this reminds me of a story. No, I don't want that. If the British Broadcasting Center is talking about this, then you know it's bad. But still. We have this phenomena where, yeah, it's cheap to live next to an AI data center with its 6 diesel engines and endless, basically dumping of lithium and silicon into the water supply. It sucks. To live next to a data center. And so you have these people in rural towns who can't drink water because there's a data center nearby, poisoning the water. And you know what? That is a good idea for a your ducks. It's him. It's God. He doesn't know that. Look at him. He's ignorant. He's a fool in this world. They're dying. But yeah. No, God is ignorant. He's turned a blind eye to his creation. I mean, I'm not like a... I'm an atheist. I don't really believe that there is a God, but if there was, he is an ignorant God who looks away from his creation in fear because of what his creation has done. Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't? You have this crazy... You have this crazy, like, species of savage animals who think they are civilized. And they're fighting over pieces of paper and plots of dirt. He's scared of you in particular. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Well, I mean, yeah, there you go. There's your social justice document. Why AI is bad. Doing more harm than good. If there was a way to, like, localize AI into a small, like, containment field where it can run on low power, maybe throw on, like, a air fan, air cooler. Like, in a bubble, AI is good. But then again, everything's good in a vacuum. Like, don't get me wrong. I could eat this rotten meat if it was my only... They're also taking all the RAM. Yeah, the RAM prices are gonna, like, super decline. Because there's a class action lawsuit filing out against the the RAM companies because they've been, like, super inflating their prices. Because they just aren't producing consumer RAM in they aren't making consumer RAM for, you know, consumers. They're making industrial grade RAM for the AI data centers because there's more money in the AI data centers. Because everyone's trying to make an AI data center. It means they need RAM, they need CPUs, they need GPUs, and all of that is, like, super... Yeah, it's like the big, huge cookie over there instead of the small pile of normal size cookies over here. But the small pile of cookies is, like, super delicious. And everyone wants, like, one of the small cookies, but these big companies are going for the big cookie, the AI data centers, and they just can't stop gnawing at the big cookie, even though these small delicious cookies over here, who are very small and very delicious, like bonbons are really freaking delicious. You should try some sometime. But, like, bite-sized, super delicious cookies over here that aren't being eaten because the big giant cookie is what everyone wants. Because the big giant mediocre cookie is what everyone wants. And that's why RAM prices are so high, because the companies are just not making consumer grade RAM, which is increasing the prices. Because there's a huge demand for RAM in the consumer market, but there's a huge supply of RAM in the industrial market that they just keep supplying more RAM into. Because it's more luxurious to eat more of that big giant cookie. Imagine Americans explaining the RAM crisis, so imagine 2 cookies. Imagine dragons, no. Didn't they actually move to their most recent album? Smoke and Mirrors? That's kind of cool. Yeah, come. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Amazon. There you go. Amazon's a good story. How they're locking their workers over. Specifically, their delivery drivers. They have to pee in a fucking bottle. Because they aren't allowed piss breaks. You know, as the largest company in the world, largest delivery company. It's not like we can't use... Nah, it's not like we can't just boycott Amazon. Imagine trying to organize boycotting Amazon. Everyone is using Amazon. No one can convince nigh billions of people to stop using Amazon because everyone's using Amazon, and also getting basically a billion people to agree on something is impossible. I mean, have you seen the human race? Amazon. Fatal shooting outside Amazon facility? What? Amazon driver ruins freshly cut lawn. Wow. Yeah. Guess we're Amazon delivery drivers face grueling, heavily monitored working conditions, operating under high quotas. Dude, this is just a human rights violation. But they can't do anything about it because Amazon classifies drivers as independent contractors. Instead of employees. Did you want Outer Wars? Hold on, Cat wants out. Look at me. I'm doing my keyboard warrior thing. This is very clearly a human rights violation. Partner. Regardless of traffic, access issues, or other variables. I can't. People just can't do stuff like that. Live in a society where everything sucks the life out of you. And you're supposed to just deal with it. Oh yeah, not to mention people. Big companies, they hate unions. They hate unions. Unions suck because they have to actually do something about their workers. God forbid they actually do something about their workers that they're overworking and very clearly just don't care about. Can't say too much about it because I'm, you know, nobody that lives in their fucking room. Again, doing nothing on his computer. Maybe like drawing. Brucey, fucking whatnot. No, not even. Brucey got fucking denied. Suzelle. There we go. like listening to a broken record. Every time I try and look into the issues of the world and understand it. Rubberducky.bng. Yay. I'll click on that. I should post a link in there. You added something to the clutter. Rubber ducky isopod. Danger, a mucky rubber ducky. Hold on, I have to see this. A mucky rubber ducky is a haven for bacteria, says study. To add an image. A WebP file. Hello? I have to like chroma key out the white. Ta-da. Rubber ducky. Put this right here. Suppose I could do that. Oh, yeah, there's my project. Business scenario. I have to make it something. Full extent of a final project. Social justice. I could do Trump, I guess. But that leads into politics, and my politics are unknown even to me. I mean, yeah, I hate the guy. The fucker doesn't do anything right. But then again, that's my own bias, and well, I mean, I suppose that's a good. Thing, the whole. You know what? Yeah, that. But then again, I would have to be unbiased about Donald Trump, and unbiased about Donald Trump means left-leaning bias, because he does like one good thing and 11 bad things. So yeah, it's... Yeah, I can't reasonably be unbiased about the guy. I mean, I can about, like, Biden, I guess? But then again, Biden didn't do anything. He dissolved Obamacare, I think. Probably. Unless that was also Trump. Again, I don't keep up on politics. I play Deltarune and draw furries. When I just, like, jump directly into my entire reason why I'm getting a bachelor's degree in game design. And I gotta do a fucking awareness and online learning thing. I don't wanna. It's just scary. Social justice. I mean, I am going to do it. It's just... didn't raise no quitter, but he did raise a complainer, and by God, I'm gonna complain about it. Like, what? What do I do? This is really funny, considering I aced my history course in high school. But then again, that teacher was so cool. He made everything so easy to understand. He was a very nice teacher. I just don't understand. Oh. I guess I could ask Penny, the fucking person they assigned to me. Like, I'm not even kidding. She put a they put a they basically assigned a thing to me. A person to me. whose entire purpose is to check if I, you know, it's not an academic advisor, because I know my academic advisor's voice. He's pretty cool. I gotta say, even though I talked to him like 3 times, he's pretty cool. But still, yeah. You know what? I'll message Penny. I mean, Penny's there to help. Up in tutoring, works in office hour, written feedback. And I suppose I could just do drop-in tutoring, but that, or I could ask the course teacher. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I really don't want to bother any... So here's my 3 problems that I'm having. I don't know how to do social justice stuff, because I don't understand, you know, those types of principles very well. 2, I don't know how I should go about, like, learning. Like, I've been talking to a blank page for 30 minutes, basically. What am I doing with my life? It's that one gif of fucking Hero from Big Hero 6. Banging his head on his desk as crumpled piles of paper around him litter the rest of his workspace. Nothing, no ideas, stupid empty brain. And 3, I don't have the courage to, you know, just ask someone. It would be so easy. Just ask someone. Just go out and just ask someone. Too socially awkward for that, damn it. Don't say, but you stream all the time. Oh, don't worry about it. It's okay. Just a thing that happens, honestly. And don't say, but you stream all the time. I stream because I can. It's a thing that I do. It's just a thing. And I do it because I had an obligation to. Because I put it on myself and I knew I had to do it. Like a promise to myself. Could ask for it. Then again, it's also what? Basically 9 at her place. So I don't want to bother her. This would be so easy. Just press this button. I don't wanna. Some guy liked my tweet called Adam Smashers and Fortnite. Thanks. Thank you, Adam Smasher that is in Fortnite, for liking my tweet where someone said, why is Henry binding to Isaac? And I did the fucking what did you say gif. The internet is truly a wonderful place. Is it A or An? And social. No, that doesn't sound right. What if I just, like, jump ahead a little bit? No. Look ahead how to do, well in Module 3. If you can, work earlier in the week than over the weekend as your schedule allows. elevating your self-awareness and cultural fluency. The general question discussion area that you can use any... Well... S is a vowel, though. Well, no. A-E-I-O-U. Well, no. Damn it, now I'm forgetting basic English. I got a B in that class. All because I could draw good on a assignment. Honestly, the entirety of my first 3 years before I had to transfer schools. Was pretty good, but... Again. You just need a scenario from which to expand on. It'll take 2 minutes at most. I ask one question, get an answer, and then say my goodbyes. And then expand from that. That's it. That's all I need to do. AI or something? I'm not using AI anymore. I just went on a long rant on how AI is currently bad and I don't want to use it. Like saying, oh, I can't eat cheese because of the lactose, and 2 seconds later eating the cheese, and 2 hours later shitting your guts out. Because, you know, you're lactose intolerant, and... Well, I guess it's not that bad, but still. Yeah. Degree in social sciences, nursing, and healthcare. Writing. Well, it would be writing. Subject. No. Guess that? The honor code here. Probably switch over now. From game capture audio to desktop audio. If I used. Yeah. Like, sitting down. Because I've done this quite a few times. I have just sat down, booted up a placid plastic duck sim, and uh, just worked on, well, homework and such. I did it for like the entirety I was in summer school, because oh, tutor's connecting. I am the smart. No, I want the tutor. I am the smart. Oh. Hey, so I found the scenarios. Okay. Yay, I don't have to come up with a detailed scenario where I have to fall upon social injustices. I don't have any friends, sadly. At least not in this program, is what I mean. Cool, first year college student that is feeling overwhelmed by the demands of your coursework. I don't have a part-time job, I guess. Well, I mean, technically this is my part-time job, but... it doesn't make enough to count as a job, though. Hi, Twitch. Okay. You know what? There you go. Scenario 2. Enter this. Give the tab. Vert. Bold. This is a heading. Graphic design is my passion. That time of year when you gather with your friends and family. Let the plane go by, I guess. That time of year when you gather with your friends and family. Recent events in the news that impact different cultures have caused differences in opinions related to the issues of justice and fairness, creating conflict with those you care about. You are hosting the next holiday celebration with your family members and friends who have diverse thoughts and opinions, and you and one of your relatives who is from a different culture have always been close. Lately, you have been having disagreements about politics. Can't really say I relate with it, but you know what? Lately you and your sister-in-law is a passionate supporter of one political party, while you align more closely with another party. You have several heated debates. As long as you can write on it, yeah. Fair enough. You have several heated debates about the issues that impact different cultures and identities. You both become increasingly frustrated with each other. I would say me and Landon, but then again, Landon is also a casual racist and uh doesn't fall under any category except the chaotic category. And also we haven't talked in what is now 4 years? One day, while having dinner together, the conversation turns into a recent controversial policy proposal. Find yourself on opposite sides of the issue, and the conversation quickly becomes heated. You both begin to speak more loudly and interrupt each other. Well, here's the first of your problems. You brought up politics around a bunch of differently politically aligned people. That's a big no-no. Do not do that. That's like the easiest way to cause a fight ever. It's like bringing fire to a festival where people pour gasoline over themselves. Not sure why you would do that, but I guess. Why would you bring matches to a gasoline festival? You know what? There's a better thing for this. It's like bringing a match into a propane store. Or a bull into a china shop. Something's gonna happen, and it's not gonna be good. So yeah, your first problem was bringing up politics at a politically charged table. Match to a gas station. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that makes more sense. Because it actually makes sense. People are gonna do it. And... Hi. Your face is a little close. The duck. People are gonna do it, and it's not a great idea. But, I mean, yeah. Why would you bring a match to a gas station? Something is going to happen, and it's not going to be good. But I can't just go, oh yeah, your first mistake was bringing up politics at a politically charged table. No. Do not. It's like... Why? You're asking for it at that point. What's the goal of the writing? It's just to help people learn of social justices, I guess. I mean, the entire course is awareness and online learning. But, I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, awareness as in, well, no, that kind of makes sense. Because if you're just trying to be just trying to be blind then to everything, then that's not awareness. That's yeah. Module two, the entire module is about equity, equality, fairness, social justice, etc. It's like a well, I mean, I guess uh yeah, I've got no idea. The issue was bringing up politics. You know, I mean, I guess if I mean, if you think about it, in a bubble, I mean, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But then again, we've been like, I feel like it's the very large, big old warning, the big old red herring that's going up on, but like, yeah, sure, something. Yeah, sure, there's this big problem that's probably there, but analyzing it isn't about the bigger picture. It's about the little details, about what happened when one of your relatives was in a different culture. Well, no, because I also need to understand how bias affects this situation. Not letting politics interfere with the relationship too much. I mean, yeah. I guess, yeah, you know what? Yeah, makes sense. But I also have to justice, fairness, and equality. The simple idea is just don't bring that up. But it's not as easy as that. And I have to write at least a whole page of this. I mean, technically, I'm already almost there, but I don't know why I'm trying to argue this. It doesn't make sense. The answer can't be that simple. Am I digging too far into this? Is it really am I really going too far? Am I doing what Toby Fox said that most people would do? And it's not that deep? Because in an interview with I think Fangamer, I think. Before he started on Deltarune. He went that people would go in and they would look too closely at something. And I know that the irony of Toby Fox and in a political discussion, but just hear me out here. Toby said people would look so close to something. They would look at like steinograms and such, and it wasn't that deep. That deep. Perhaps you're right. Maybe it's just why would you bring up politics to a I'm losing my train of thought. I should probably just thinking too hard about this. Yeah, you know what? Normal text. This is a 12-point font. Arial. Unless they wanted Times New Roman. Did they want Times New Roman? They wanted... I think they wanted Times New Roman. They want Arials or Times... Right. Hey, I know people are just... They're kind of picky about this. I was able to, not attempt to explain the differences between justice, fairness, and equality, or how they apply to the chosen sinner. Action, carry on. Those. I'm just gonna do a 12-point aerial because it's easier. It kind of, really just stop arguing about it. No craziness, just this happened. We're discussing it now. Nothing else matters. But the justice part, how does social justice apply to this? I don't want to get this wrong. And while having dinner, the conversation. Like, it's literally, if the bottom snippet was gone, this entire scenario would be fine. It's just, oh, you guys have had a few debates. That's all. But because it turned, I don't talk. We don't talk at tables. There's no reason to talk at tables. You sit down, you eat, and then you go away. That's my main takeaway. To what extent should politics interfere with individual rights? Okay, but talking over... Hmm. That does make a good relation to a good idea. To get Grammarly again. Just real quick. Ow. Thanks. Just... Alright. That's not a proper, paragraph, though. but I don't want to copy it word for word. Unless I have, like, permission. What do... And then that... So, but as one knows, humanity is doomed to share its opinions, especially on political topics. So, to what extent should politics interfere with one's relationship to others? Which will lead into a discussion about equity, or not, or equality and fairness, will then lead into justice, which could then lead into, well, it could lead to fairness, then equality, and then it can lead to bias, which bias in itself can become a paragraph about different narratives, which could then end with the core principles of social justice. And then it could all end in happy fun time. Because the project will be done, and I won't have to deal with that until I start on Module 2. Eventually things are going to stray off course. To remain fair, one should not start by, creating such a thing, such a scenario where we have this problem of these people just getting into this giant argument about, oh, this guy should have done this, and I believe this should have done. No, I don't like that so much. I feel like one should not start. One should start with a neutral opinion. Upon starting a political discussion, one should start with a neutral opinion. Because if you have a neutral opinion, you can hear from both sides. And then eventually we can relay the facts and see which side is right. Which will then lead to you leaning into one side, and which will then lead into a mutual agreement about one thing. Political discussions shouldn't go off into a spiral of, she said, no, it should stay a calm conversation, because if it gets too heated, then there's a problem there. I should be writing this down on a plan or something. Oh no, I'm gonna forget it anyways. Just stay with me. It's if one were to become. If one were to become aggravated, they may lose cognitive ability to keep an open mind about things. Oh, I could lead it into a thing about courtrooms because courtrooms have to be calm. If they aren't calm, then it just leads to absurd amount of arguing. That's why courtrooms have to be calm and quiet so that opinions can fly freely and, you know, and people can make fair judgment. Plus, it would also fill the requirement of there having to be a justice element in there. Courtrooms have a policy to keep the environment calm for this exact reason. It makes sense for the prosecution and defense to be in such a heated discussion. I mean, we don't run a gladiator ring here. We just have we have two sides who sit down and they have a talk like adults. They sit down and they talk. Because if they didn't, then it would be chaos. And also the Joker would probably be real. When people don't have a civilized discussion, there you go. There it is. To remain fair, one should keep a conversation about topics such as politics as calm as possible, or if one were to become aggravated, they may lose cognitive ability to keep an open mind about the topic, which may lead to a standstill. Courtrooms have a policy to keep an environment calm for this exact reason. It wouldn't make sense for prosecution and defense for the prosecution and defense to be in such a heated discussion that would provide a little space to back up claims with evidence that aids one side. Things must remain civilized for ideas to flow freely. Or I guess that would be the end of the paragraph. That is fairness. At least I would say that's fairness. I mean, I suppose that actually... Well, no, I'd need evidence to back up my claims, no? I'd say fairness is roughly equal to justice. You know, fair enough. I should try and find a study about how this works. Discussion board tips, your feedback, creating transitions. Any answers in that? What am I trying to do? I want a paper backing up my claim here. So we have doing the thing. Yeah, it is pet. Is that an Arizona ice? Is that an Arizona duck? Excuse me. Hold on. Hello. What is? What are you? Getting distracted. I want to know what that duck is. Ducks, please. Where is it? Arizona iced tea duck, my beloved. Um. Flow of ideas. That's not what I wanted. This is... is not what I wanted. I mean, here you go. Why it matters. Flow is crucial to because debate rounds move quickly, and memory alone isn't reliable enough to recall all of the details and nuances of each argument. So, say if me and you were in an argument, and I want to talk about this idea of we'll do the pineapple on pizza debate. I prefer pineapple on pizza because it adds a special variety to the flavor of a pizza. Specifically, a special texture. So that texture, I like that. Specifically on Hawaiian pizza, I really like Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiian pizza is so good. Now, I'm going to say that argument, except someone butts in as soon as I say something interesting. I like pineapple on pizza because no, pineapple isn't good on pizza. It's too much. Someone butt in and blocked the flow of idea. I can't I cannot add to my argument of pineapple on pizza is good. I know it's a stupid remark, but still. Pineapple on pizza. Hawaiian pizza is amazing. You see, even chat agrees. That Hawaiian pizza is good. It's just good. People, it is, yes. Weights are usually And I can grab you. And Google allows me to do this thing called add a link. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I don't sound like a robot. Wow, that's a lot of ads. Yay, I don't sound like a robot. I have been flagged for using AI, even though I didn't once upon a time. Sadly. It just happens sometimes. Do I need to extend this off? So we have argument, evidence, and then elaboration. Oh, I mean, this is a pretty good end to this paragraph. Probably get this checked. Okay, so different narratives, bias. I need to work on bias. I think, especially in a world like this, we end up having a problem with gaining information. If our information deficit is at an all-time high, even in the age of the internet, where information is readily available at any point in time. The only problem is we don't get any of that information naturally. At least not information that just happens to be of both sides. This is why I use this one program a lot. While in high school, there was this, can't remember what it was. All Sides. This one. It's so good. Because it tells you the left side of, and the right side, and the center side. I use this all the time. Of course, there was this one news station that I listened to constantly called Reuters. Which is a British news network that aims for centrality. And information over bias. Unfortunately, it's a little left-leaning because of that. But if I go to here, All Sides. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I want... You know, things tend to turn left a little. You know what? Fair enough. Alright. Here we are. Ever so slightly leaning left at a point negative 78. But it's generally a central news source. And I used to listen to it every morning with my morning cup of coffee, but I just stopped listening to it. I don't really keep up with the news anymore. Yeah. If you can get a centralized view of anything, you can see both sides of everything. Of course, not always. Should get this checked. I'll download it as a doc. And I'll submit a draft. Ah, not right now. I've got a document to write. I'm again, take my stuff with a grain of salt because I'm quite a bit left-leaning, if you haven't heard. But as long as you remain unbiased about a certain thing, you can generally get both sides of the argument. Where did King Minos like my tweet? What? There ain't even any info from one side. You want to know why social media is just designed to keep people in a bubble? Because they want every single minute of the hour out of you. Because the longer you're looking, the more information they have, the longer they can keep you scrolling. Which in turn inevitably makes them more money. Self-perpetuating cycle. Yep. Money. I love capitalism. It is the greatest thing on this earth. Fucking annoying, though. My God. I don't know. It's kind of self-perpetuating. I say one idea, and then I repeat the idea, and then I repeat the idea again. It's another self-perpetuating cycle. Like, unfortunately, people tend to be denied certain info in a world like this, where social media is designed to keep everyone in a single bubble with no way out, ultimately ending up in people developing bias towards one topic due to not getting enough or even any info on the other side. That I just repeated it. Social media is designed to keep everyone in a single bubble. People tend to be denied certain info due to not getting enough or even any info. That's 3 times I've said the same topic rephrased. In a perfect world, news stations are completely unbiased and people get every bit of info on a topic and they can form their own opinions on it. But generally, most don't get that luxury and are stuck on either side of the spectrum. That's 4th. That's 4 times I've said the same topic. That's not good. Hmm. Well, I mean, repetition is a very good device, though. That's if you want someone to remember something, you have to repeat it. I mean, why do you think let's take an example here. That's why mottos are a thing. Like mottos like nobody lays a finger on my buttery butterfinger. You hear that all the time. You get a specific way to present information. Yeah, fair enough. Mottos are a thing that happen all the time. Like, as I said, what you would use is called CER. Claim evidence reasoning. Yeah. Make a claim, you present evidence, you, provide reasoning. That's kind of what I did. It's more CRE with this one, because it's... You have claim, evidence, or claim, reasoning, and then evidence. That's what I did. That's CRE, that's what I did. But yeah, you have people like Donald Trump, where they go, I was the greatest in all time. I was the greatest one. The best. Simply no one else could be as great as I was. That's what he's doing. He's repeating. He's hammering something into your head. It's a brute force way to do it, but it works. That's why people make fun of him for it too, because it just continues going on about the same topic. And I tell you, it was the craziest one thing. So that you don't get confused like that. You know what? That's probably my main problem. I start one thing, I start another thing, and then I start another thing, and I just get it all jumbled up, and... You know, it's not a good idea. Evidence. Yeah. Have you ever doom scrolled before? No, you've doom scrolled before. Yeah, I mean, almost everyone has. If you've ever used something like YouTube Shorts or TikTok or Twitter, you know, like just scrolling, and then you see something, and you just scroll, and you see something, and then you keep scrolling. And then you just dedicate a tiny, you just get lost in the scroll, you know? But there's a psychology, there was a psychological experiment behind that. And they did a study on it. And they linked it to this one thing in human psychology called FOMO, or the fear of missing out. So it's the same reason why battle passes are limited time, or you have sales or stuff like that. You have the fear of missing out. It's when you have... There's a time limit on something, and they're like, you better get this now. You better respond to this action now, or else you fear missing out on this one thing.
and they hook you in on the limitedness of that thing by stuff like Beanie Babies or um what was it? There was this one thing. Or Twitch drops. I'm gonna go after Twitch here because I can, and I'm not an affiliate yet. That's why Twitch drops work, because you have the fear of missing out on this one thing if you don't watch streamers doing this one, playing this one game. Or it just leads straight to more capitalism nonsense. But the fear of missing out is a real psychological effect that companies use to keep you into it, to keep you addicted, etc., etc. That's why doom scrolling is a thing, because there's always the next thing on your reel, on your feed, on your reels, or on your, you just gotta keep scrolling, or else you miss out on this next thing that could be cool. That's what they do. Of course, other thing. And even then, I'm kind of guilty of it myself because I only stream. I rarely post VODs. They hydrated. I didn't bring a water bottle up here. I'll be back. Where was I? I'm back, by the way. Hello. Psychology on doom scrolling. Um. Hmm. I could get on to the psychology of doom scrolling, but it doesn't make sense. Why would I get into doom scrolling in a paper about me getting in a political argument with my sister-in-law? Damn it. How I'm doing it. Not even I'm immune. What am I doing? Bias. Um, I need papers on bias. I could get into news networks being made with the bias in mind. Purposely getting people addicted to social media is a violation of individual rights. That is true. That is true. Using human psychology. It's like the cigarette argument. Oh, dude, stop smoking cigarettes. They're bad for your health. Oh, I can quit anytime. No. No, you can't. The cigarettes are, like, designed to keep you hooked. They're addictive. No, I'm not saying social media is as bad as smoking, but you get what I mean. You get rid of people's ability to choose, and it becomes a problem. This is... Hmm. I love Wikipedia. Right here is an interesting thing. Bias weather forecast. Who'da thunk? Yeah, I looked up the thing earlier. Hmm. Maggot. Okay. Let's read this out. News stations may be at fault for this. Some stations are designed to view a certain perspective to keep that information loop as tight as possible. Keep viewers tied into that world. They give the information that the viewers want to hear, hence creating a want for that given news station's info. Some given news stations or news articles offer subscription services that are nigh impossible to unsubscribe from. New York Times. So that people gain a sunk cost fallacy, eventually leading to a need for that info. You know, they paid for it. This is known as a demand-driven bias, known for its ability to appeal to consumers who want their specific type of info in their specific type of way, eventually leading into, you know, even more bias. And Cheese Moon Sponge, no doubt about it. Got an achievement. I don't get it though. It's a want to insert a link. Well, we'll have to give a claim, a reasoning, example. huge, but it works. It's a good paper, I think. I'll get it checked. So long as it does the job. Yeah, fair enough. When is this due? In what, 54 days? Yeah, okay. Mm, I think it's 54 days. MLA. Good, rating. Yeah, I'll get another tutor. Mm-mm. You know what? No. Nope. I'll just put it in. Comments. If I head to Drive. Then upload that. Do the links carry over? Yes, yes they do. Oh, that's lovely. Alright. That's submitted. No. They were pretty easy to use. 3. It's so-so. Seven out of 10. Alright. Part 1 done. Moving on to part 2. Hello, introduction. I've had to demonstrate cultural fluency in a given situation. Part 2 draft guidelines and prior to submitting. Critical for understanding and relating to others in modern global society. No. Into bed. Hey, I don't know about this first paragraph, honestly. It goes, the main takeaway from this discussion was that the person defined in the document probably should have strayed away from politics in such a politically charged group. Such gripes are pure trouble and ultimately end in ruined relationships. Like it's a little aggressive. But as one knows, humanity is doomed to share its opinions, especially on political topics. So to what extent should politics interfere with one's relationship with others? Remain fair, one should keep a conversation about topics such as politics as calm as possible. If one were to become agitated, they may lose the cognitive ability to keep an open mind about the topic, which may lead to a standstill. Courtrooms have a policy to keep the environment calm for this exact reason. It would make sense if the prosecution and defense to be in such a heated discussion that provides little space to back up claims and reveal evidence that aids one's side. Things must remain civilized for ideas to float freely. Debates call the state flow, funnily enough, as Model Diplomat describes it as so. Probably isn't a good... Well, it's a maybe, probably, because it's going to happen. It's just they probably shouldn't have moved towards politics in the first place. Because this entire conversation can be condensed down to don't talk about politics. Of course, people are going to have opinions, and you can't really do anything about that, sadly. But this shouldn't have happened, but here's why. If it were to happen, here's what you should do. Kind of thing. You know? Which then leads on to more reasoning. And likely. You know what? Fair enough. You're right. You're right. Okay, but likely is a coin flip, and probably is like advising. You know? If I were to define the two. Like you wouldn't it's more likely for you to... Yeah, that wouldn't even make sense in a grammatical pattern. Like, the main takeaway of this discussion was that the person defined in this document likely shouldn't have prayed. You know what? Yeah, that actually does kind of make sense, because it's a in the past kind of thing. So you have past, present, and future terms. Probably is a present term. And then, probably is more of a future term. The likely would make more sense here because it is a past term. I'll run it by the person who checks my paper. Anyways, Bates called the state flow, funnily enough, as Model Diplomat describes it as so. Flow is crucial because debate rounds move more quickly, and memory alone isn't reliable enough to recall all of the details and nuances of each argument. Without proper flowing, debaters risk ignoring critical points, accidentally conceding arguments, or failing to respond effectively. Flow ensures clarity and fairness by providing a comprehensive record of the debate's argumentative landscape. Unfortunately, people tend to be denied certain info in a world like this, where social media is designed to keep everyone in a single bubble with no way out, ultimately ending in people developing bias towards one topic due to just not getting enough or even any info from the other side. In a perfect world, news stations are completely unbiased. People get every bit of info on a topic and they can form their own opinions on it. Generally, people most don't get that luxury and are stuck on either side of the spectrum. News stations may also be at fault for this. Some stations are designed to view a certain perspective to keep that information loop as tight as possible, to keep viewers tied into that world. They give the information that viewers want to hear, and it's creating a want for that given news station's info. Some given some given news articles offer a subscription service that are nigh impossible to unsubscribe from, so that people gain a sunk cost fallacy, eventually leading to a need for that info. This is known as demand-driven bias, known for its ability to appeal to consumers who want their specific type of info in their specific format. Wikipedia states as so. In demand-driven bias, preferences and attitudes of readers can be monitored on social media, and mass media write news that caters to readers based on them. Mass media skew news driven by viewership and profits, leading to media bias. And readers are also easily attracted to lurid news, although they might be biased and not true enough. I suppose I should have added the fact that some news stations just don't talk about certain things. But then we'd be getting too far into news stations themselves. And that's a bit too much. For example, Mershoff, TED 2022, points out that the thumbs up gesture is seen differently around the world. Western cultures usually means good job or okay. But in parts of West Africa and the Middle East, it can be considered offensive. You're happy with it? Yeah. Fair enough. As long as the common peoples enjoy such a thing. To build stronger intercultural communication skills, the list below includes some strategies that you can practice. Avoid jargon such as slang, idioms, slurs, and culturally specific phrases that others may not understand. Paraphrase or tell a story that make meanings clearer across cultural lines. Listen to understand, not just to respond. Ask clarifying questions when something isn't clear. Move beyond your cultural norms by becoming aware on your implicit biases and challenging them. I've got no idea. Under the ice. Getting distracted. No. Not again. The duck. They're pulling me in. Gonna become pirate software for a tiny bit. and start drawing on my fucking Microsoft Paint. Discussion. No. Describe a real situation you've experienced or witnessed. Describe a real situation that you've experienced or witnessed. I just said I'm a shut-in. It doesn't go anywhere. Oh no. Available on July 11th. Oh. I don't even have to touch this. We are done. I think. Who messaged? Who messaged me? You don't even have to touch this. I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. I'm kidding. I'll probably change the stuff around. Unless you still want your docs, then I'm happy to oblige. Move the ducks over here. You're playing Minecraft? Alright. You want duck? Okay. I'll leave the ducks up. There's a wide range of people in my pass. Pass. Wow. Wonderful. My class. I mean, I've got veterans, mothers of 6. Grandmothers. Someone from Zimbabwe? Crazy. Ma wants me. I'll be back. You're playing Minecraft and you're lonely and I should join? I don't know. What version is it? You 6.1.2? Interesting. Perhaps. Dwarberry. Alright, I'll download 26.1.2. Yeah, just shoot me the IP. I'll start ending stream here. Alright. Yeah. Well, I'll see the rest of you later. I'm gonna go play Minecraft, I guess. Alright. See y'all later.